Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is, I guess, mostly overcast at this moment, a little bit sunny here and there. 85 degrees and a little humid, not terribly so, but humid enough. And I would say moderately breezy. So I'd like to welcome you, starting just a little bit before our 1 o'clock official time. Haven't seen all that much, seen or heard all that much since I arrived in terms of birds. I've seen some turkey vultures who continue to fly around. So we're at Montezuma right now, looking at turkey vultures up high, a couple of them, maybe at least 3. I've seen at least 4 here. I've also seen or heard red-winged blackbird, tree swallow, purple martin, song sparrow, chipping sparrow, house wren, and great crested flycatcher. Oh, and yellow warbler. I did hear a yellow warbler. So not a huge variety. The visitor center appears to be closed. No surprise. At least for me, seems to be closed more often than it's open. It's just a matter of, having them find volunteers to staff the center. Just waiting for everyone to tune in. I think I'll show you, just before starting everything up, I did see, like I said, a great crested flycatcher. Let me try to show it to you. One moment. It's just a quick look. I didn't even talk, which is maybe good. Hold on one second. Okay, that was the best look I had at it. And actually, at this moment, I believe I can hear it calling, not very loudly. Quiet, Ferris. And we're about to get underway. Again, welcome to Montezuma, everybody. 85 degrees or so. It's warm, a little breezy. I'd say partly sunny, mostly sunny, kind of overcast here and there. And I do hear that great crested flycatcher. It was very close at one point. I was already out of the car and I didn't have a camera with me, and I couldn't go to get a camera because there was a chipping sparrow and its young on the ground and I didn't want to disturb them. But actually, we can, if you listen carefully, we can hear the flycatcher, the great crested flycatcher. Weep, weep. Oh, and I did hear a swamp sparrow earlier. And that was it. We just heard a yellow warbler. Forgot about the swamp sparrow. My suspicion, I don't know what's going on, but I have a feeling, I saw the great crested flycatcher pick something up off the ground, and it looked like some white paper or something, and I wondered if it was maybe going to use that for a nest, and I think it may have even discarded it, but just has me wondering if they're building a nest in the area. Weep. So we're just waiting here just for a moment or two, just to see if maybe that great crested flycatcher shows up again. I don't see it. I think it's nearby, but I don't see it. I think I just saw a gray catbird fly by. Turkey vultures have been flying around, maybe just making use of those breezes. Okay, let's get underway. See how things can go. We're going to circle around just for a couple of reasons before we head on to Wildlife Drive itself. Hearing a robin sing and song sparrow sing, and I suspect, yes, brown-headed cowbirds here. I thought I may have heard one sing earlier when I was just pulling into where I was parked. We just heard one sing. Kind of wanted to see if there were any cowbirds here in this area that's encircled. You know, as often as any other place, that's where I see cowbirds. Oh, and I believe I just heard a house sparrow. So, of the sparrows, chipping sparrow, house sparrow, song sparrow, swamp sparrow today. Weep. That's the. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Hold on. I think there's a second one. Either that or else that first one just jumped a little bit. Again, we're looking at a great crested flycatcher. Love this bird. Hey, come back. I don't see it. They're still there somewhere, but oh, I saw it just pop up and then out of view. It's behind vegetation. Now we're hearing the chirp of a house sparrow. Okay, we're gonna move on. Love great crested fly. Oh, there it is. Hold on. Oh no, I'm sorry. That is a house sparrow. Hey. Okay, we're gonna move on, I think. Just heard a song sparrow. Okay, let's get going. A purple martin singing. Oh, I believe I just heard a northern flicker. And the house wren again. I haven't seen the house wren, but I've heard it several times. I'm not sure. I may have just heard a cedar waxwing wing, but I'm not sure. So I don't know, you know, it seems to be getting sunnier. I don't know what kind of a day we're going to have here. You know, Wildlife Drive. That sounded like, I believe that was an American redstart. Tend to see things here. Oh, I can't reach them. In terms of bird watching, I've had a quiet week. Oh, just saw, what did I see? I think it was a yellow warbler. Pretty sure, actually. Anyway, I don't know if I turned on my camera all week long. And it's not that I didn't try, I just didn't have anything to really record. Just for red-winged blackbird. I believe I just heard a common yellowthroat. I don't know. Hearing a robin in the distance singing. And a song sparrow. Red-winged blackbird to our left. Marsh wren to our left. Did I think I just heard a swamp sparrow? Yes, swamp sparrow on our left. Marsh wrens to the left of me, robins to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. And just heard a yellowthroat, common yellowthroat to our left. I'm not sure. You can see all the grasses nearby are pretty tall. I think I may have just seen a couple yellow warblers in and out of this brush. And behind us now, obviously. In the distance, I believe I see a turkey vulture. Like I said, a little breezy. Let me, in the past, I've noted how, the breezy days can sometimes lead the larger birds, the raptors, to, take flight and fly around, maybe a little, what seems anyway to me, a little bit more than they normally would. And, today, being breezy, at least up here, I would think that would be the case. And I've seen the turkey vultures flying around. Doesn't mean that it's because of the breezy conditions. But I haven't seen an eagle yet all day, and I haven't been seeing eagles in my own area at all. I think I saw maybe one all week. A little bit unusual. Not that I see them guaranteed every day, but I usually see them, sometimes I'll see them every day, regular basis, but I just haven't been seeing them around my area for whatever reason. And it's not that I haven't been looking. I've been looking. Just for the song sparrow. Other than my own neighboring red-tailed hawks, near my home, I haven't seen any hawks today. Wait, did I? No, I don't know if I saw any at all on the way up. See a red-winged blackbird down here. I just heard a yellow warbler. Oh, who's that? some kind of shorebird. I don't know what it was. Oh, well, I heard a killdeer. And a swamp sparrow. Yesterday, I was at home and I looked down and there was a beetle on the floor. You know, on my kitchen floor. And so, you know, I do what I usually do. I quickly got a cup, and I, you know, did my best to gently put it in the cup. I you know, actually, you know that thing I use to dust off the lens sometimes, either from dust or from water? I used one of those. It wasn't easy getting the beetle in there, but I got it in there. And then I saw it, a little bit of a glowing portion of it. And as it turned out, it was a firefly, surprisingly. Looked a little bit lethargic. And I was about to take it outside, and I thought, no, let me just do this. And so I went to my sink and wet my fingers. Little bit of water. There's a great blue heron, but oh, I went back too far. Wet my fingers so I could drip just a few drops of water into the cup, and then I, you know, moved the cup a little bit just to get the there's a great blue heron, just to get the water to the firefly, and I think it drank. I'm not sure, but I think it did. And it's just all of a sudden it seemed to like perk right up. And so I took it outside. It kind of fell, unfortunately. Hopefully it landed in a not too difficult spot, as I was trying to put it on top of a tree, or a bush actually. I didn't, upon sight, know it was a firefly until I, you know, until I saw a little bit of glowing, and then it glowed more brightly once. I think after it had the water. I try any bugs that I catch, spiders or insects or whatever. I try to escort them out nicely if possible. I'd rather not kill them. You know, even if you detest the bugs, whatever they may be. By the way, there are at least 3 I've seen turkey vultures there in the distance. Even if you don't like them, I figure, you know, at the very least, it might be food for, and another turkey vulture closer. It might be food for a bird or something. It's my understanding, I think, that some fireflies have seen dwindling numbers, and I like fireflies. I'm not one to say, oh, it's fun to let kids capture them and then keep them in a jar. What for? So they can look at them and then they die? I mean, I don't think that's a good idea. There were two male red-winged blackbirds, and they were right face to face with each other in the air, but I wasn't fast enough. Not much going on here, obviously, and that's because if you haven't tuned in a few weeks, several weeks maybe, they've been draining the main pool here. and they do that deliberately. They do that in order to encourage the growth of certain kinds of plants. And discourage the growth of other kinds of plants. You know, it makes me wonder, or you might wonder, boy, if Ferris knows that, why are we here on Wildlife Drive? And it's because you never know. I mean, Wildlife Drive can still have some interesting activity, and sometimes it's nice to see it. Now, you know, we're moving on a relative basis. We're moving right along. I mean, if for instance, just heard a song sparrow, we might. If this were, let's say, autumn and there were water out there and many ducks, we'd probably would have stopped a couple of times by now. But we're, on a relative basis, we're zooming. I do see some activity up ahead, not a lot, but I'm guessing mostly Canada geese, maybe some gulls. There is some, I could say some water out there, not much. Let's take a look at it from here. I mean, you know, puddles really, but Canada goose, Canada geese. Well, enough to swim in. Looks like some youngsters there. I'm not sure who that is. Is that a snow goose by any chance? No, gull. Looks like a gull. Yeah, it looks like a couple gulls. We did see a snow goose last week. Oops, sorry. Will we see one this week? I doubt it, but you never know. Alright, let's continue on. And you know what? There's more water. I just saw it. Just noticed it. It's up ahead, you know, and will be closer to the road. So, I mean, it's not completely dry, but obviously quite a bit drier than we might normally see it. But in terms of number of species, it's quiet so far, relatively quiet. I haven't been showing you the road, but I mean, there's like nobody parked on the road either. It's not like they're all out there, you know, all here looking at various birds. Let's look, I just want to look right out here for a second. Yes, those are definitely gulls, 2 gulls. And I'm hearing killdeer. Another gull, I'm not sure what kind. I'm guessing that's a ring-billed, looks like one. That sounded like a shorebird of some sort. Maybe a yellow legs, I'm not sure. I don't know. Sounded like one. I might set you down just so I can see a little better. 1 second. Whatever it was, I don't see it. We're going to move on. I don't see it, but I thought I heard some kind of a shorebird. It doesn't really smell of dead fish, but it doesn't smell good either, so. Oh, wait, who's that? Uh-oh. Oh. It's a killdeer with a bad leg. Maybe a broken one. Boy. We're gonna take a look. Not a happy thing to see, that's for sure. Good luck. Good luck. Poor thing. I'm hoping it's just... well, I'm not being realistic maybe, but I'm hoping it's just a soreness issue or something that would maybe heal eventually. Like I've said before, you know, we see a lot of beauty, but we see a lot of sadness too on occasion. That's a common... is that a common grackle or no? Looks like it. Saw some very sad things yesterday, and I won't share them with you, but looks like another red-winged blackbird there, maybe in the process of moving to adult coloration. And I see an eastern kingbird. Let's try to take a look at it if it lands where we can. Oh, can't see it now. Got vegetation in the way, obviously. Okay. It's also making use of the wind. It was just, I'll switch cameras. what's over here? Maybe just... Okay, it looks like a female red-winged blackbird. Anyway, you know, looks can be deceiving. Or like, let's take that female red-winged blackbird. Is it a blackbird? I mean, it doesn't look like a blackbird. It is, but it looks actually more like a sparrow of some sort. Maybe a little bit on the larger side, but looks like a sparrow. And I was just saying how, you know, with birds, sometimes their looks can be deceiving, but you know, even with bird watchers, things can be deceiving. And you know, I imagine that sometimes if any of my neighbors happen to see me and you know, I'm outside, sometimes it looks like, oh, you know, Ferris is really really looking and studying you know, the grass or the driveway or something. Must be something really interesting there. And actually, that's not the case at all. I'm not looking there so much as I'm actually maybe listening to something in the distance, and I've tilted my head just to hear it. So obviously, you didn't miss much. Hold on, I do see that eagle nest. I happen to see it. And I don't see any activity there, so we're going to keep moving. There may be some, but it's hard to see from here. Oh, there's a sparrow on the road. Well, didn't get a look at either one. There's one on the road and then one, I'm not sure exactly where it was, but I saw it in flight nearby also. I don't know what kind. Maybe song sparrow, probably, but I don't know. I believe I just heard a swamp sparrow. It's quiet here today. I mean, you know, and maybe not surprisingly, between the fact that they're, you know, they drained the main pool for one, and just the fact, I mean, we are getting a little bit later in the season, obviously. So there's maybe a little less singing going on. We're starting to move more to what's necessary in terms of calls and things like that. You still hear some singing, certainly. I just heard a Marsh wren. Hold on a second. Never mind. Oh, just saw a starling. Hold on a second. Oh, never mind. great egret. Let's see if maybe we can get a slightly better look, maybe, depending on what clears out vegetation-wise. We won't get a great look given its distance and the sunshine. And also, there are a couple mallards. See, I'm glad I looked, because with the naked eye I thought, well, maybe that's one Canada goose. Let's take a quick look with the other camera at this great egret. They are beautiful birds. You know, maybe they're not completely uncommon for us to see, but they're really beautiful. And then we might as well take a look at those mallards very quickly. Hello, mallards. First ducks we've seen today. Well, the egret, great egret, just took off, so we won't be looking at that from here any longer. All right, we'll switch cameras. There than I had realized. I didn't see them. You can see them back there. Looks like everybody's a mallard. Yeah, two we initially saw are, you know, separated by a little ways from that other grouping of mallards. And they were not in my view beforehand. So the you know, the larger grouping. I just thought I heard an American goldfinch, but I'm not positive. Swamp sparrow. Just heard a common yellowthroat again. Just a reminder, if you don't know, you know, I just said, you know, I spoke of a yellowthroat, and then I, you know, amended it. I said common yellowthroat, and again, the word common does not refer to how, you know, how many individuals of a given species. It generally refers to the fact that it's native to more than one continent. Oh, just saw a great blue heron cross the road. Well, it was above the road, but it's to our right now. It just pooped in the air. And here it is, going back the other way. And another one. Okay. Lots of grasses on the left, lots of grasses on the right, and I think there's essentially no water there beyond these tall grasses near the road. Looks like it's all dried up and the grass is growing. Surprise. But that often happens there. That's Bennings, I believe. You know, they don't have to drain it, although maybe they do sometimes. I don't know. But I've over the years I've seen it dry up many times. Well, they just not Bennings, but Benning, the Benning Marsh. Move along. I'm not sure if we should head out to, if we should bother going, for instance, to Van Dyne Spoor or not. But you know what? Now that I think about it, I think we should. You know, I kind of mentioned this before, but it's easy for me to think of Van Dyne Spoor as only that area, you know, beyond that initial, you know, drive between wooded areas. But, you know, the wooded areas are really, I've come to think of them as essentially just as important and just as worthwhile. So there may not be water, you know, much water at Van Dyne Spoor that would draw, you know, birds that are drawn by water, but it might be worth going out there anyway. Just heard another marsh wren. Heading back there. Hold on, I want to look at something. I think it's nothing, but I just want to look at something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's nothing. And it is. Never mind. Just heard a yellowthroat again. Great blue heron. Oh, I missed it, but there's a great blue heron down in the channel. This for the swamp sparrow. I see a couple ducks. I'm not sure what they are. Let's see if we can take a look at them with this camera. Look like wood ducks. Hey, wood ducks. Good to see. Seeing them on a regular basis, you know, when I was visiting that spot that's not far from, you know, from me, you know, on weeknights. And now that everything is overgrown, oh, I didn't tell you, I went there on one occasion this week, and I hadn't gone in at least a week, maybe more. I think more, maybe a couple weeks, because, you know, I was devoting my time to going and seeing the Betty. Oh, what was that? What did I hear? The Betty and Barney nest, which, as I've told you, has apparently failed. But anyway. So I went back there one night this week, and boy, was everything overgrown. Couldn't see anything, really. most views had been completely blocked or filled up or whatever by, you know, well, not that none of the are, you know, not that the trees and bushes aren't allowed to grow, but there's also that invasive plant, Japanese knotweed, and I couldn't believe how thick it was. And it had already been pruned back. You know, the municipality prunes back a portion of it when it starts to really encroach on the actual road. And they had already cut some of it back, I could see, but it didn't make any difference in terms of actually seeing what I wanted to see. So that was that. Some other, looked like a duck, but I'm not sure. Now it's out of my view. Okay, well, it's moving along. I'd have to guess it was a mallard, but I don't know. Can't see it. I'd have to say this is one of our least productive visits to Wildlife Drive. Believe it or not, I've been here before where I've seen even less. Oh, looks like the mother duck and her ducklings. Who is that? Is that a wood duck? Let's see if we can find out. It is. It's a wood duck. Hey, wood duck. Not really small. I mean, the ducklings are clearly getting larger, but they're far from fully grown. And then farther out, thought I saw something. Hold on. It may just be, yeah, nothing. Never mind. Okay, anything else while we're here? No, I don't believe so. Let me look with binoculars, 1 second. Not that I see. Not sure why there's no sound. There's sound now. Could be an issue with the other camera. Okay, hold on. Could be an issue with the other camera, although there shouldn't be. I don't know. I gotta say, I'm getting sick of cameras being finicky and touchy. We'll see. If we do another camera switch and the sound cuts out, then it's got to be that other camera. There's something going on there. Although, like I said, there shouldn't be. Cables are new. It's very frustrating, I gotta tell you. We're not missing much here, to be honest with you. We generally don't miss anything here, even under the best of circumstances. That is it for Wildlife Drive. We really didn't see much, obviously. And maybe I should do some reworking of things. Hold on. I just have you in the car right now. Let me just pull over here for a minute. And let's do a sound check, okay? Okay, there's something going on with the other camera. And I need to address it. We're gonna do it differently. We're gonna change cameras, actually. I didn't want to do this, but that's what we're doing. I know there's no sound.
Longer period of black screen when changing cameras too.
That's independent of anything. That is independent of anything. Believe me. Or at least to the best of my knowledge it is. Nothing to do with it. And you have to remember, sometimes I don't switch cameras that quickly myself. Sometimes it's my own doing. Sorry about all this. You may be sick of the technical issues. Believe me, I'm sick of the technical issues. I am sick and tired of them. I know you have sound. We're on the other camera. I have to fix the other camera. But thank you. It's a camera-specific issue by the sound of it, or ha. But it's not another issue. Again, I apologize for the delay here. We'll be underway shortly. Okay. Hopefully we have sound again. Okay. Yep, we're back. Okay. Hopefully we have sound again. All right, underway. So I don't know what was going on, but it has something to do with that other camera. And it could be the camera itself, could be wires, I don't know. The wires are not new, or I'm sorry, not old. They were replaced just recently. So I don't know what's going on. We're going to pull over because we kind of pulled out in front of this guy, so let it pass. Saw some Canada geese to our right. Just saw an osprey in a nest to our left, and another osprey in another nest to our left. Oh. I have to turn the other camera that you're not using right now off. Did I? I don't know. Just saw... Who's that? Who is that? What is that? Hold on. Oh. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I see it. Wait a second, who was that? Looks like a brown thrasher. Let's see if we can switch cameras. Hold on. Oh, stay there, would you? Oh, it just took off and we can't see it now. I believe that was a brown thrasher. I don't see them myself too often. And I just heard a yellow warbler. Quit looking at me. Just saw a mourning dove. I wish I'd switched cameras sooner. Maybe we would have had a look. I don't see it now. I don't... see a gray catbird on the road. Get off the road. Okay, we're going to move along, I think. I just don't, you know, myself, I don't see brown thrashers very often, so for me it's a treat to see one. Well, maybe we'll bump into it again. Maybe. I see a tree swallow. I hear a starling. gray catbird. Up on the road, I think that was a song sparrow. Oh, who's that? Hold on. Looks like a crow, American crow. Two of them. Actually, one up here. And one over here. Wait, is that a crow? I'm not sure about the second one. The first one I believe is. Looks like they both are. Just heard a song sparrow. And just saw a robin. American robin. I believe I'm hearing a chip note of a, two more crows, by the way. Just saw a couple mourning doves. And I believe I heard the chip note of a cardinal. Northern cardinal. I might be hearing, in fact I think I am, I thought I might have just heard, and it wouldn't be surprising, purple martin. Because there's a purple martin birdhouse here, and we've seen purple martins here before. So I think that is what I heard. Song sparrow. I'm hearing house sparrow. Common yellowthroat. I'm waiting to hear that song again, if possible. Doesn't seem like there's much going on down there in the water. I'm not sure if we have a bobolink in the area or not. It sounds somewhat like a bobolink song, but not all of it. Love to have a good look at one. and move right along. I don't think we're going to stop at all. Unless something catches my attention, I really don't see anything going on. Not really a surprise for us to see a pheasant here, since we've seen them on a few occasions now. 2 or 3. Anyway, that was a male ringneck. Now, several weeks ago, we saw 2, a male and female. And then 2 or 3 weeks after that, we had seen, just a male. And right now I'm seeing just a male. I don't see a female around. I had heard last week while in the visitor center that pheasants had been seen around here. But we didn't see one last week. We're seeing one today. I don't want to disturb it. It's still there, but we just drove right by. I don't want to bother it. We wouldn't get a great look anyway because it's really surrounded by fairly tall grasses. We're going to just move right along, I think. Few ducks down there. Let's see if we can see them from here. Look like mallards. And looks like a common gallinule too. Come on, get out of my face. Well, that was really helpful that they flew, actually. Normally I don't want birds to fly away, but that helped it. I didn't see anything. Now maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anything other than mallards. If I'm not mistaken, we may be seeing wood ducks down there. I'm not sure. And mallards. I'm not sure about the wood ducks. Maybe you saw it better than I did. Okay, I think we're gonna move along though. Still supposedly 85 degrees, which is roughly the predicted high temperature anyway. What's making that rattling sound? Yes, some noises really do annoy me, I admit it. I admit it. See a robin? So not our best trip to Wildlife Drive. I'm sorry, East Road either. I was glad to see the thrasher though. Even if only... Just saw turkey vulture in the air. So we are going to head to Van Dyne Spoor. I've turned on the air conditioning just to cool things off in here. None of that. I think there were tree swallows. Oh, all of a sudden, the thermometer, which just moments ago said 85, now says 89. Now, maybe that's because, you know, the sun has been baking this road. I don't know, but suddenly it says 89 degrees. Let's just call it warm enough. here and maybe have a little bit more time to spend in Ithaca. We'll see. Matters how it all works out. You never know. If we have interesting things to see, for instance, at Van Dyne Spoor, then that could make drastic changes to our timing. Could also stop at Carn Cross Road. Now, I believe we stopped earlier this spring, and there's like no activity, no water, no nothing, no reason to go there, but morning dove. Not sure if the greater Montezuma area received any rain in the, over the course of the week. I know my own area didn't receive much, a little bit, but nothing fantastic. Just sort of capper it. American redstart. Common yellowthroat. Sounds like red-eyed vireo, maybe? No, it's horse. I'm not sure if it's red-eyed vireo or not. I don't think so. I don't think it's red-eyed. I forgot which one it is. American redstart. Yellow warper. Common yellow throat. Someone to our left is singing a little hoarsely. I'm wondering if it's... I think it's scarlet tanager. I believe so. Now further up ahead, I may have seen a turkey vulture flying around, but I wasn't sure. It was, almost in the area beyond the. I think it was beyond the wooded area. A little bit quiet in terms of, that was a redstart, in terms of the birds. But considering the temperatures and everything, it's now reading 87 here. It may be hotter up ahead. Looks like a catbird just flew across the road. Stay away from the roads, catbirds. Head on the power lines, or whatever lines they are. I see some tree swallows. Red-winged blackbirds. Common yellow throat. get the feeling we're not going to be here all that long. Now we're not seeing much water here, but there may be some, you know, towards the end of the road. There's water in some of these potholes. Sorry about the wind noise. I need the air to keep me cool. And no, I'm not going to put the air conditioning on when the windows are open. And no, I'm not going to leave the windows closed because we're here to see birds. Oh, killdeer. Where'd it go? Try to get by it without bothering it too much. It did kind of, well, it did fly off. Not much activity, that's for sure. At least last week we saw some great blue herons. I haven't seen any of that, any herons this week yet here. There's some water obviously, but not much. I'm guessing the water that is in the potholes, I mean, couldn't have been here, you know. It's most likely the result of some at least fairly recent rain. If I had to guess. Well, we're going to turn right around. I'm not seeing anything. Song sparrow, but nothing here that's making me say, oh, I want to stay and watch. Oh, there is a, is it a pied-billed grebe? Might be. Yep, no doubt. And in the air, our first eagle of the day. Common yellow throat we're hearing. And another one. We're going to move right along, I think. I think I see another pied-billed grebe. Just dove. Not sure if that's the same eagle or not. It might be. Anyway, we're heading out of here. I'm really not seeing anything. Yellow warbler, I believe. Interesting how things work. I think it was last year when we kept seeing, you know, good numbers of killdeer here. This year, not so much. One or two here and there. Killdeer again. I don't know if it was the same one or not. Sorry. Just frightened it off the road. Clouding over just a bit, at least for the moment. No objection. Did I just hear warbling vireo? I believe I did. Someone just flew to the edge of the woods and then it's going to get a look maybe, and then it flew deeper within. Hold on. Did it come back? I think we just heard maybe rose-breasted grosbeak. No surprise, we saw one here last week, or I saw one, you didn't see it. Yes, I believe rose-breasted grosbeak. Nobody wants to show themselves. I might... Whoop. I'm hearing a veery. And I think I'm also hearing northern cardinal chipnote. Yes, definitely hearing a veery alert call. Song sparrow, common yellowthroat. Let's continue. Nobody sounded close. I just heard a swamp sparrow, maybe. Saw a couple of robins. Just heard a chipping sparrow. So not our best trip to Van Dyne Spoor either, but still glad we checked. saw a dead bird on the road. Crow just flew overhead. Imagine people who, and I've said this sort of thing before, who are unfamiliar with bird watching, say, you know, and actually someone was saying, I think yesterday, oh, you're going to have a nice day tomorrow. And I believe my reply was too sunny. And in some ways it has been. That hasn't caused us too many problems because, you know, we haven't had that much to look at. But over longer distances or whatever, I'd rather have the clouds. Robin, tree swallow. I think we'll head towards Mace Point, and who knows if we'll actually get out of the car or not. I thought about, you know, putting together a video of the black tern week there, and you know there was a lot to look at, and I don't know, nothing had stood out as okay, this is, I think this is worth posting to YouTube. I thought we had some decent looks, and I guess I have to look it all over more carefully if I have the time and patience. I don't know if our overall looks were that great. That's why I just didn't put anything together this week. I started to look at it, just didn't finish. Sometimes for me, video editing, and you know, I'm not great at it, but it's not even a matter of like of talent or anything in terms of, or skill level in terms of you know, putting together something. The type of editing I do is simple enough, really, so easy I can do it. But sometimes it's a matter of, okay, do I want to take the time to go through the video? And then sometimes the challenge is, okay, let's just put in what's worthwhile, and that's fine. But you know, sometimes when you've recorded, I don't know, let's say half an hour, just take a quick, come on, look at the nest up here, windshield. Oh, don't do that. Looks like, you know what, I think we are going to well, not sure if I have any good areas from which to view here. You might think, oh good, we'll get closer, but as you get closer, the angle gets sharper. Let's see if we can take a look from here. We'll be walking with access to this. No, I can't see the baby from here. We're going to just move on. See some Canada geese at Mace Point. You know, on this side, in the area where people fish, this side of the road. Warbling vireo. Are those house sparrows? Maybe. Sorry to report, but I don't see the camper in that generator. So, you know, if you missed it last week, you'll have to, I guess, watch last week's show. Yep. Oh, who's this? Hold on. American robin. Pigeons. Great blue heron. And I might be hearing, is that a willow flycatcher? It might be. Mourning dove. Let's take a moment and look at this great blue heron with the other camera. Oh, you know what? I should probably back up just a bit. I'm not sure if I'm hearing willow flycatcher or if that's a, might be a, might have been an eastern kingbird, I'm not sure. Yellow warbler, I believe. Hold on, somebody's pounding near us on the right-hand side. Can't see who it is. It seems like it stopped. Oh, in the air, behind, yeah, just saw, I believe, a green heron. Just flew, uh-oh. Just flew behind the area, maybe over the road, maybe? The highway? This may end up being the best look at a heron we have all day, I don't know. Someone was tapping on the tree again to our right. And it stopped. I don't know where it is. Anyway. Just a few more moments. Okay, let's move on. I'm going to leave this camera in place. I'm just going to turn around. Just saw a common grackle, and I'm hearing house sparrows, or at least one. Thought I might have heard a cowbird, but I'm not sure. Great blue heron is still where it was. Just heard a downy woodpecker, warbling vireo. Oh, I see it. For a change. I heard the willow flycatcher, I believe. I think it was. And, hold on, do I see a cedar waxwing? Yes. Okay, I see the warbling vireo. I'm not sure if I'll get it or not. Not sure how to find it. Oh, there it is. Sorry, it's a little shaky, so I can't zoom in like I want to. Maybe I can. We hear them often enough, but we don't see them usually. Oh shoot. Hearing cedar waxwings behind me. Oh, okay, there it goes. I still see it, but again, we're looking at a warbling vireo, if anyone cares. Okay, we're going to move on. Let's switch cameras. Hearing a catbird. And I'm going to pull over and go check to see if we should get out of the car and go looking at things, or if we should just continue on. Okay, I'll be with you shortly. And oops. Okay, I should be back momentarily. Okay, I did see or hear American, I'm sorry, yeah, American coots, 2 of them. 2 or 3 great blue herons, red-winged blackbirds, tree swallows, song sparrow, a vireo, I wasn't sure what kind, and that's just about it. So not much going on here. So we're going on from here. Let's make what will likely be a token stop at Shocky Pool. Oh, I just saw a black tern flying from Mace Point, heading, looks like it's heading over towards Shocky Pool. I think I just heard a swamp sparrow from Shocky Pool. You know, last week we spent time at Mace Point looking at the black terns. While I was out there on the deck, I saw none. I think I just heard a catbird. So let's, I'm going to climb and see. You know what? I'm going to treat this a little differently this week. We'll go up there together and we'll take a look. I'm going to leave this camera. I'm not going to get the scope or anything, just to show you what's going on. And I think we'll just do it that way. Okay? What do you think? And then we will likely shut down for here, and then I'll drive to Ithaca. So I can realize I'm not you and making this all up. It's all grass. You never know, we might see something interesting. Oh shoot, just got water on my binoculars. 1 second. Okay. Alright, I'll be... anything else? I'll be right around for you. Tripod, but I'm not gonna. That on the trail there. Rabbit. I'm hearing cedar wax. Water in the distance. Bird. That was a red saw. But you can. I'm not saying there's nothing. It's difficult to see. I may have just heard a gallon. Oh. Actually, sorry about that. We're gonna to Ithaca. Looks like a wood in there. Binoculars. Oh, we every day. I think I just heard a squirrel. like I. I'm at the far. I don't see anything. Not seeing anything. Okay. Oh, wait. Grab it. Okay. Oh, just saw a black tern. In Ithaca? I'd say. Oh. What that is. My best guess for unbittern is actually black crown. We have a great species than I thought we would. But to see $5.20. Hopefully I'll be running in. $5.20. That's the reason. Everybody. More. See you. Yellow. I will Bye-bye. Hello everybody, I believe we are live. I'm hoping that you can hear me. Not sure if you can. Oh, I think you can. Hello everybody. Yep, you can. Quiet, Ferris. Welcome to Sapsucker Woods. I forgot to note the temperature. Oh no, you know what? I think it's like 82, and it's overcast. So welcome to Sapsucker. Let's see if we can take a walk. My drive here was unremarkable, a little slow. Whose fault is that? A lot of it was the drivers ahead of me. I also had some things to do before leaving Montezuma, just in terms of reconfiguring things. Configurating, come on. But I think we are set for a walk. Let's give that a try and do the best we can. Come on, Zipper, let's go. Okay. Try to get things set so when I remove things from the car, we stay connected. You know? Yes, you know. Okay, whatever. Alright, cat. Just need a tripod. Be right with you. I hear a robin sing. Oh, by the way, I've heard a robin. Heard or seen robin, red-winged blackbird, a toilet. Yes, a toilet. And not sure if that's just about it. Just about it. I'm hearing a robin singing right now, but I'm also hearing a house wren. No surprise, we heard one last week from the parking lot. And I'm hearing a Carolina wren. Wires. Let's go. Don't fight me. Don't fight me. Yep, they're all tangled all over things, so that as soon as I do any pull or whatever, they'll get disconnected. That we don't want. Unbelievably annoying. Hold on one second here. in there? Actually, I think we're there. The camera strap gets caught on things. Thanks. Okay. As I said, welcome to Sapsucker. We're hearing robins sing right now. And I think I just heard a catbird. Song sparrow. Not sure where the catbird is. I didn't put insect repellent on. I may have to do that as we go. I brought it with me. Prefer not to wear it if I can avoid it, especially because, you know, it seems like facilities are I just saw common grackle. It seems like there aren't too many facilities open and available, at least around the campus, to wash up if you want to remove the stuff. Oh, there goes the catbird. I just saw it. Just flew by. Through our view and out of view. Plenty of goose droppings to avoid when walking. So, watch your step. Let's see if I can. Looks like a red-winged blackbird and grackles, and hold on one second. A hairy woodpecker at the feeder, at one of the feeders. Come on. Can't show it to you well, but there it is. Okay, it's gone now. Anyway, so let's continue ourselves. Oh, who just flew by? Somebody just, I think it was two woodpeckers of some sort, I believe. And I think I just heard a downy. All kinds of sounds and things going on here. I think I just may have just, I'm not sure what I saw actually. It's a small rodent. Red-bellied woodpecker we're hearing now. I'm thinking we're looking at we're trying to look at a red squirrel that okay. think I just saw the downy. And it just moved again. I'm hearing a cardinal, northern cardinal, and I've lost track of the downy. So, of the woodpeckers we've seen or heard, that's a song sparrow there, and robin there. We've seen or heard red-bellied, hairy, and downy, and I just heard an American goldfinch. Just heard a hairy, and someone, I think someone walked around the corner here. Oh no, there you are. Gray catbird. Okay, we are live again. Do we have sound? Okay, it looks like we're up and running again. I have a feeling that was just a weak signal issue. We sometimes do have a problem when we go near the water. There's a catbird singing. What you miss chickadees. Not that I got a good look at any of them. So black-capped chickadees. I just saw flying over our heads a downy. It would be hard to show you. 1 second here. Just heard a swamp sparrow. Sometimes people go jogging here, and that's fine, but then they have a tendency to speak very loudly because they can't hear themselves very well, and they just they do that thinking they need to be loud. And those people were jogging by, and they quite honestly could jog elsewhere as far as I'm concerned. So we're hearing actually quite a bit of activity here. There's a chickadee. Another one. Someone's tapping nearby, but we've had, hold on, we've had woodpecker activity of at least 3 types here, so who knows who's tapping. Let's continue on. Let's just rig for travel here. You know, I wonder if there's a chickadee nest nearby. I don't know, but I wonder. Or if they, I mean, I don't know. Oh, I heard a house wren just now. I think the geese even came here. Don't normally see them here. Is no place safe? I'm not sure who's I'm not sure who's doing that. You have to be careful. Sometimes you do hear sounds that, geez, what's that bird? What could that be? And it might be young in a nest, and they have their own types of vocalizations. And you know, usually you don't see when whatever source, when they provide sounds, they don't generally provide the, or at least from what I've seen, they don't generally provide the the sounds of their young, like in nests and whatever. And like it was recently, a couple weeks ago, I was hearing an interesting sound in my own area, and what was that? What was that? What kind of bird is that? And as it turned out, it was a young robin on the ground. A sound I was really unaccustomed to, even from young robins. I've seen and heard them before. I think that may have been a swamp sparrow. Hearing that cardinal again. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker again, just song sparrow. Who was that? Oh, oriole. Oh, what was that? So I don't know where the oriole went, but it seemed like that song sparrow didn't like it. Or didn't like it being there. Well, those two people who just walked by, boy, there's something. So anyway, we saw a Baltimore oriole. I don't know where it went. I stayed with the song sparrow. Uh-oh, is it raining? Might be raining. Yeah, I think it is. I didn't bring the blower thing to dry off the lens. Let's keep moving. Something really splashed in the water, or at least I thought it did. I don't see anything though. It may have been a frog or something. I don't know. Oh, there goes the oriole. At least I saw it again. It may have been. Maybe not. Probably was. Come on, bug. Leave me alone. I don't see it. I think it's still nearby, but I don't see it. Let's move because I'm concerned now about the rain. Swamp sparrow. Don't know if it's going to be heavy rain or if it's just a passing thing. We'll see. May regret this. Who knows? The trail feels dry. So it's not like there's been a lot of rain very recently. This is interesting though. Just looks like it's awfully wet there. And it's not like we're surrounded by water. And I mean, granted, it started raining. It's not raining hard yet. Not sure what I'm hearing in the distance. Walk this way just a bit. Should have walked more slowly in that first section. Maybe looking at the ground a little bit better. A little more closely. Not seeing any activity though. Not here. This is the area where we saw the ovenbird last week. And we were also hearing last week veeries, wood thrushes, but none of the three. And we heard ovenbirds also, although not the one that we looked at, or at least not while we were looking at it. And now I do hear a veery. Veer. 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 I think it has cooled down some, although it didn't feel really hot when I got out of the car. I just hope we can, complete our walk nicely. Let's keep moving. I'm not hearing or seeing anything right now, so we might as well. What did I just hear? I heard an American crow just now, but I heard something before that. May have been a dog. Couple crows now. Squirrel, gray squirrel. I think that sounded a little more like a northern flicker to me than it did a pileated, so I think northern flicker. Yes, pretty sure of that. Reasonably sure. Okay, gotta put some insect repellent on, I think. They found me. One moment. Hopefully not too much. Cupid. Just drop the stuff. Okay, somebody is pounding. Sounded fairly heavy. It can be deceiving, but it sounded fairly heavy. Last week we were hearing a fair amount of wood thrush song. Nothing so far today. I'm guessing there's a pileated somewhere over there, but maybe not. By the sound of that pounding, it sounds a little heavy, more like what they would do. Could be wrong. But we've definitely so far seen or heard hairy, downy, and red-bellied, and northern flicker. Okay, pileated coming this way. Flying overhead. I don't see it, but by the sound of it. So, sounds like it's still flying around, maybe. Pileated woodpecker, red-headed woodpecker, I'm sorry, red-bellied woodpecker. My goodness. Downy woodpecker, hairy woodpecker, northern flicker. So one more time, because I messed up. Pileated woodpecker, red-bellied woodpecker, northern flicker, hairy woodpecker, and downy woodpecker. Oh! And there's a pileated right above me. Just flew up there. Where'd it go? I don't get the sense that it flew far, but I've lost sight of it. Didn't even record, but then again, we saw it for so little time, maybe that's okay. I don't see it now. I don't know where it is. Okay, let's keep going. Wouldn't mind a good look at one. I know sometimes they're seen on the feeder cam, and that's fine. And I'm sure they're seen pretty well actually. But like I've said before, it's different when you see them in the, in a more natural setting rather than at a feeder. It's starting to get more noise from just wind and the light rain and people up ahead also. Just heard pileated again. Okay, it looks like we're live again. It looks like our issues have been poor signal. There's nothing I can do about it except, you know, try to restart sometimes. That's all. And but if we have to keep doing it, we'll maybe close up here and just go to the campus. But it seems like our signal here has not been great today. I might be hearing, I'm not sure if I'm hearing eastern kingbird or not. Not sure. As much as I don't like having problems in the car, I hate it even more here. You know, when you're, it's nice because in the, well, not that I like to have it in the car, as I said, but at least when it's in the car, you know, I'm sitting down and I can work on the problem. Here it's a different story. Let's just take a quick look out for us today. Although near the feeding garden, you know, here today, you know, there was a lot of activity. In terms of like getting good looks, we didn't get that many. You know, maybe our time was also cut short there by the connection issues. More than anything, I'm hearing wind and maybe, hopefully not, rain. Don't get me wrong, I think we need the rain, in my opinion, but right now would not be convenient. Okay, we're hearing a couple house wrens. I'm hearing one over there and hearing one clearly over here, but I thought I heard some vocalizations over here that sounded similar to house wren. We're definitely hearing a house wren somewhere over here. Do I see it? I might see it. And, oh. Yep, I knew it. Hold on. We'll see if it comes back out. We won't wait forever because it is raining. Oh. Where'd it go? It's there, I just don't see it. Hearing a catbird also. I was hoping we'd see the house wren singing from its nest. Okay, we're live again. Let me just quickly show you what I saw. I don't know if you saw it or not, because I don't know what time it went COD, but we have a wood duck here. And we saw also, I believe you saw, I'm not sure, the Canada geese here. 2 adults, 2 goslings. Oh no, 3 goslings. At least 3 within view. Numbers keep changing. I don't know how many sets of parents we have here at Sapsucker. I have no idea. But I didn't see anything else. And as I was saying when the COD interrupted us, or at least I think it did, haven't seen any herons, either great blue or green, and haven't seen any belted kingfishers. Nothing like that. Anyway, that was... When I said last restart, that means if we keep having problems, or any more problems, I think we may end our walk here. Nobody likes it when there are problems. Least of all, me. You know, on top of all the problems that, like you see, that we experience, I have for, I think more than a year, experienced my own issues. You know, for instance, I'll go to the page, my own channel, and for whatever reason, YouTube decides not to show me on my own page of videos, does not show me like last week's tour. It doesn't appear there. For me to see it, I have to go into private browsing mode, and as if like I'm you know, just anybody else. But like YouTube for some reason doesn't want to show me my own tour videos. Or the other way I can access them is YouTube does send me typically an email indicating, okay, my channel's live, so I can click on the link within that. But in terms of like just checking my channel page, not available. I don't know why. Quite honestly, some of their logic doesn't make any sense at all to me. I'm not trying to be overly critical, but I mean, they make changes that make no sense. Even to Gmail, for instance, they make changes and they make it so that, for instance, all you can see is symbols unless you go and you change it yourself. You know, and their symbols make no sense. Change for the sake of change isn't worth it. I hear a catbird. Did I hear a rattle of a kingfisher? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Probably not. I don't know. It wasn't loud. It sounded like it may have been nearby and not loud. Not a full one. Stop here for a moment. Here, let me just look around a bit. Let me just set you down, look around with binoculars. Possibly more Canada geese. Meaning like not the same ones. I saw one and I thought I saw another one. Yes, there's another one in there. I'm going to just look around. Who's that? Why is my camera crooked? Hello. Hello, hello. So we saw a male wood duck, and now, for the first time of the season, we have seen together, I haven't seen any before this, a female and 2 ducklings. Female wood duck and 2 ducklings. Aren't they cute? Come on now. So we'll watch them, or you will, and I will continue looking around with binoculars. No beavers today so far, not that I've seen. It's been a while since I've seen wood ducklings out of the water. I hear a marsh wren again. Not a marsh, I'm sorry, marsh wren, not marsh wren, house wren, house wren. Look at those little wings. But looking, as I continue to look around with binoculars, I don't see anything else. I'm guessing they're not going to stay there too much longer. Maybe they are, but it seems like yes, they're preening, but it somehow looks like they're getting ready to get back in the water. Maybe I'm wrong. What are you doing? We won't stay here too much longer, but it's just nice to see them, you know. I'm going to adjust the tripod so it's easier for me. 1 second. The ducklings aren't tiny. I mean, they've grown a bit, but they seem to want to be underneath her. I'm pretty sure I just heard a yellow-bellied sapsucker. This may be boring you, I don't know, but to me it's just nice to see. You know, we've had not a bad day, but we haven't seen all that much today. I wish we had seen more. And you know, sometimes you just take something like this and you just watch it and hopefully appreciate it, you know? Or at least I like to do that. But we're going to get going. Okay, let's move on. I think the ducks are still, yes, they're still on the former nest tree, the fallen former nest tree. Oh, there was a robin there. Oh, there it is. And there it goes. This is the third time. I didn't show you the one that I saw last week, which was still there. I didn't show you another one. Can't remember exactly where it was. It's the third time on the trails I've seen, you know, feathers from somebody. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but I mean, usually if it happens, it seems like it's, you know, if the bird of prey will catch something elsewhere or eat it elsewhere. That trail is still closed. I'm not that upset about the trail, you know, being closed to us. That's not what upsets me. What upsets me is that it needs to be closed in the first place, you know, and the damage being caused by the emerald ash borer, if that's what is in fact causing, you know, the issue. I'm hearing a catbird right nearby. It's saddening to know that that invasive species is causing that kind of damage. You know, I've been coming here for years, you know, more than a dozen years, and other than like maybe the occasional, you know, caution or whatever, just because a tree had fallen onto the trail, you know, I've never had any issues with walking anywhere. And now, you know, for several weeks now, we have been unable to use that trail. Generally, we don't even go on that trail. That's not the point. But, you know, the Sapsucker is like a second home, or maybe the first home of the tour. Almost, in some ways, almost a second home for me. Bird watching wise, it certainly is. And, you know, to see that kind of thing happen, it's just saddening. And I hope, you know, and I don't know if there's anything they can do about it other than, like, you know, take care of those individual trees that are, you know, maybe endangering people. That's why they've closed the trail. I mean, other than that, I don't know if they can do anything to stop the pest. I think we may skip going back to the water. It's not raining that hard. I'm concerned about rain getting on the camera and everything, but I mean, it's not that bad. To this point, anyway. Watch, it'll start pouring. I gotta watch my step here because the goose activity that has been here. Hearing a northern flicker. Saw those the Canada geese and goslings, you know, in the pond, but we haven't seen any large groupings. This has been, you know, different than the last couple years when we were seeing large groupings with multiple sets of parents and all kinds of goslings all together. This year's been a little different. This is the way we've been seeing them. I think we'll go right to the car. Considering the problems we had while we were there in terms of the connection, I think we'll do. Let's go right to the car. You know, we may not have seen all of that much, but I still enjoyed the walk. We did see some things. I mean, I enjoyed seeing them too, but just saw starling. Anything, it was most, the worst part was just being disconnected a number of times. I have to deal with some things, and then I will get back in the car and we'll drive to the campus, but I need a few minutes. Be with you as soon as I can. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Okay. Just give me a minute or two. Signal just wasn't great here today for, I don't know why. It's the rain. We don't know it was the rain. We don't know. May have nothing to do with it whatsoever. it says, can this get any more tangled? It says 81 degrees on my thermometer, but I have a feeling it's dropped a bit since I arrived. What is going on with this thing? Hold on, I'm trying to get untangled here. And I'm not having a good time with it. Okay, well, good enough. Hi, Robin. Hi, Sapsucker. We don't want to get too close. I don't want to get too close to it. We might frighten it off, but let's look at it quickly. We'll leave the toilet there. Seriously, people just are the worst. $71 degrees, according to my thermometer. I knew it dropped. That's quite the drop. It's still dropping. I'll let you know when the thermometer shows us, stable number. That was Human Nature by Alfonso Blackwell, by the way. Looks like the thermometer has stabilized at 67 degrees. know if this particular band of rain has hit Sapsucker, but I'm glad we're not standing in it. I'm sure it's less bad if you're just standing instead of moving, but still. Close still. Alright. Let's hope we can find our way through it again. I went this way last time. Come on. It's a two-way bridge, but with only one lane, so closed ahead. Oh boy. Hopefully it means we can still get through. It's just that there's only one lane. Didn't even get the other camera ready. I hope I need binoculars and see if I can figure out. Hold on. I don't know. It might be big. I think it is big red, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell given the distance. Pretty sure it's big red. Hold on. Yes, it is big red by the looks of it. Bit of a belly band, easily within view. I don't know if it's going to stop raining anytime soon. We'll wait things out a bit. If it looks like it doesn't stop soon, we'll maybe close up early, actually. We'll see. Drive in here. Have a look. Let's see if anybody's on red. Nobody that I can see. Now, it could be with this kind of rain, not that the hawks can't fly, but they're probably less likely to fly unless they really need to go somewhere. So, for instance, if Arthur, well, Big Red there, if Big Red is there, she may not want to stay the night there, but it's not like she's going to be. Is she no longer there? I was just going to say I don't think she's going to be moving around much, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, she's still there. Okay. Okay, she's still there. And then okay, we're going to try, and probably regret it, but we're going to try to look up at the nest with the other camera. Let me get it out. I'm tempted not to with this rain falling down. Let me Okay, I happened to check the chat room and I see that Andrew's saying that the rain may lose intensity but may be here for a while. Let's what we'll do, I think we'll drive around just a bit. Let's do that. Let's see if it reduces intensity a bit. Well, we'll spend some time looking around first for Arthur or whatever else might be here on the campus, and we'll see if it reduces intensity. If it doesn't, we'll find a way. We'll look around and we'll see if we can find a way to get a look at them. In the meantime, like I said, we're going to look around. We didn't come all this way for nothing. Not that I expected to see anybody on the perches on this side of Bradfield, but you never know on the throne. And I see nobody on the throne. I wonder why the roads are closed here. Are they actually going to do some work on the roads? Anyone betting? I'm betting against it. The roads need it. Just looking around. Might get a slightly better look at Big Red from here, so we'll give that a try. She's a special lady. Beautiful. Just a quick look, hold on. Wire got tangled. You know what, hold on. I love that hawk. Okay, let's get moving. Before it gets really bad, the rain just intensified a bit. Glad it had lightened up just a bit, and when I looked with the camera you're looking through, I thought, well, maybe we can switch cameras for just a bit, and I'm glad we did. Glad we did, but then it just intensified again. Just, we're looking for Arthur a bit. See if we can find it. And there's a good chance we won't, but you never know. And like I said, with this rain, it could be that, if they're not in roosting spots now, and I don't believe Big Red is, for instance, but if she's not in a roosting spot now, she'll probably make, a quick flight to one, and that would be it, because it is getting late. Degrees, according to my thermometer. What is that? Is that a... see a mourning dove on top of the lamp post that's to our right. take a left. Seems like it's the intensity's dropped a bit again, at least for the moment. See, I think it's a song sparrow. And it just flew on. Pretty little digi. See Big Red where she was. Let's take a quick look up at the nest. Hi, baby. Kind of sleepy. Okay, we're gonna move on in a moment, I think. Continue looking around. Okay. So I still see Big Red. We've seen the 3 chicks. We just haven't seen Arthur yet. Will we see Arthur? I don't know. We'll look around just a little bit more. And if we don't see him, we'll close up. No, we don't want to hear this. We haven't been here in a while. We haven't had a reason to come here. No, I don't want to hear this. I wanted to hear what we almost heard, but I don't dare. I think YouTube has a problem with it. Or maybe not YouTube, but the record company. So, it was actually sung by John Coltrane. Just look for a few more minutes. If we don't see anybody, if we don't find Arthur, we'll close up. Give me some time to drive home before dark, maybe, if I can pack up quickly. Dark is one thing, rain is one thing, but I don't like rain in the dark. Sometimes the roads are hard to see well when they're wet at night. By the way, we just passed some place. I think they serve ice cream. I don't believe there's any seating inside. And it didn't seem open now, but it's maybe an alternative if anyone's here on the campus looking for ice cream. I have no idea if it's any good. Never been there. But if the Cornell Dairy Bar is closed, that's just what I'm trying to say. Again, I have no idea if it's any good. It's been a few years actually since I've been to the Cornell Dairy Bar. The last couple times I've tried to go was still, closed for that day until a little bit later or whatever. So I haven't been able to go lately. Not that I should be eating ice cream. Squirrel, off the road. See Big Red on that lighting tower. take another look at the nest since the rain intensity isn't too bad right now. Rooting for you, K2. Rooting for you. Praying for you. It's saddening to see K2 looking like that, without a doubt. And you know, my hope is that, and you know, you've probably read some of the releases that the lab has produced in terms of information. My hope is that the others fledge, and maybe then a human intervention can be made, and maybe someone could go up there and help K2 and maybe take K2 in. I don't know. I don't know what's possible. I don't know what the lab could or would do. I have no idea. All I can do is pray for it. And I will. We don't know even if the lab could help, even if the other hawks fledge and you know, someone goes up there, you never know what could happen. Maybe K2 frightened would jump. Who knows? Who knows what would happen? We can, like I said, we can only give it our hopes and prayers. Life is fragile. We have to remember that. All right, we're going to move on. It's fragile and it's precious. I don't know where Big Red is. I don't see her. You know, I realize that may have upset people. It upset me just seeing K2 like that, but I figured some of you may have wanted to look, you know, the angle that I can provide from down here. And I kind of wanted to look too. You know, sometimes the way K2 has been positioning, you know, it hasn't been easy to always see on the nest cams. No, I don't see Big Red now. I don't know where she is. We'll check Bradfield and see if she went there. She had been on that light tower when I parked just now on the road to look up at the nest. So, you know, but I didn't see her flying at all. So I have no idea where she went. As I said, life is fragile. nature's not always forgiving. It's easy here on the campus. We've seen, Big Red and first Ezra and now Arthur. They're able to find food for their young each year, and I'm not going to say it seems easy, but it seems easy. And we have to remember that even though it is the campus, even though it is a very much manicured area, they're still living in the wild, and there are no guarantees at all. Nobody on Bradfield that I can see. See another mourning dove. Oh, that's nice. Oops. I'm sure it's an automated thing, but oops. And who knows, maybe that water is still needed. It only rains so much, but let's look around just a little bit more, and then maybe we'll call it a day. Up on the throne. I see somebody, or at least I think I do. I may be wrong. I think it's Arthur. Maybe not. Oh, that might be Big Red. I'm not sure. I think it's Big Red. We can't stay here, but all right, let's go. Well, hold on.
What's up on the antenna?
That's a red-tailed hawk.
Oh, okay.
Definitely Big Red. You can see the band. We're gonna move along. Good to see her again, though. Let's kind of get out of the way here. We're going to go in, turn around and go where she is, or at least in that area, just to see if there's anything that's drawn her attention. I kind of almost think she's hunting, but I wonder if Arthur happens to be near there or something. She's still up there. Actually, I meant to go in this area earlier, but the closed roads ended up diverting us. Just want to go this way. To look at the building that's ahead of us specifically. Hold on a second. I think that's a robin there. Did she leave? Is that still her up there? No, she's still up there. Okay. No sign of Arthur. We're hearing robins call, but it could be, for all I know, it's just because of Big Red and Big Red only. I think I'm going to close up. Might be hearing chipping through. One last look through here. See if we can see anybody. See Arthur. Good night, Big Red. Fact is, I see somebody. I think I see Arthur. I think I see Arthur. Hold on, maybe I'm wrong. I think I may be wrong. Hold on. Yeah, I may be wrong. I think I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm wrong. some may think it's silly, but I keep Big Red, Arthur, and their young in my prayers every day. We're going to call it a day, though. I hope you've enjoyed the day. Hey. I've enjoyed sharing what we've seen with you. It's been nice to go everywhere. But I think it's time for me to head home. Everyone, I want to wish you all a very good night and a very good week. Good night, Arthur, wherever you are. Good night, Big Red. Good night, K1. Good night, K3. And a special good night to K2. Good night, everyone.